One of the new opportunities, not now, like, that's what I said, crossing myself, because we had to be hired. More people,
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16:1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off-campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs. Explore your dreams, discover your talents, get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs and student organizations. We have won 13 NCAA Division II championships, and since 2000, Spartan teams have won 35 Sunshine State Conference titles. As a member of the University of Tampa Spartan family, you are a guiding force behind UT's remarkable success. We are alums, students, parents, and friends, and together we are changing lives. We are individuals, yet the greater whole is only complete when we work together. You have helped make UT a vibrant community with growing resources and a superior reputation. Just like in the beginning when professors worked without pay, the spirit of giving at UT remains strong. Last year, nearly $14 million was donated to the university by thousands of generous supporters. When we strengthen education, we strengthen our job force and our nation as a whole. Donations support academics, campus life, and a student's ability to afford an education. Your participation is what matters most and shows that our Spartan family believes in the future of UT. Whatever level of support, your gift is important to us and enables UT to provide the challenging, high-quality education that has defined our university. Thank you for helping UT achieve such great success.
About a vibrant community of learning, providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work, attracting and inspiring the best students and faculty, engaging locally and globally. These are essential to creating tomorrow for UT and our world. A campaign causes us to state what we stand for. It propels us to envision the future and work diligently in new and exciting ways. It inspires supporters to believe in the long-term value of campaign priorities. It impacts the world we inhabit today while we're creating tomorrow.
We are deeply grateful that so many of you stand with us. Together, we are developing UT as a model metropolitan community of learning.
We are pleased you enjoy the satisfaction of investing in the lives of students. Your heartfelt commitment makes for an electrifying connection among all of us.
Creating Tomorrow has been a campaign committed to advancing UT's mission and vision for the future. Our focus, the people, places, and purpose of the university, has transformed the UT educational experience and created a legacy of excellence.
We are where we are today, one of the most exciting times in UT history, because you accepted our challenge. You have helped us transform UT from a local treasure with potential to a prominent national figure on the educational scene.
On behalf of our campaign leadership team, we thank you for making so much possible. Because you care, because you believe, UT's future possibilities are unlimited.
At the heart of our university are its people, our students, faculty, and staff who come from around the world and from different backgrounds to share a singular experience. Our primary concern is making UT accessible to deserving students, and then ensuring their academic progress, personal development, and career readiness. Your support ensures that a UT education remains within reach to exceptional students from across a wide economic spectrum. Currently, 92% of UT's almost 9,000 students receive financial assistance. The Creating Tomorrow campaign is committed to increase student financial aid and academic program development. UT's strong experiential learning program is nationally recognized for the variety and number of experiences that shape our students' lives.
My UT scholarships are important because they allow me to focus on my studies and my future without the burden of financial struggles. I am currently a senior and have plans to attend law school next fall. This dream is possible because of the scholarships I've been awarded. Receiving financial aid has given me the time to compete on the cross-country team, become involved in student government, and to volunteer in the community. Each year, my scholarships have motivated me to achieve more academically. Thank you for believing in me.
Creating Tomorrow supports an innovative campus that reflects our defining value of educational excellence. We have always considered our campus setting as a resource. The construction of modern buildings and facilities during the campaign has transformed the UT landscape and enhanced the student experience. Projects supported by this campaign inspire a strong sense of community for everyone who lives, learns, and works at UT. It is the exceptional education which takes place beyond the impressive facades of our buildings that helps us attract and retain talented faculty and students. Students have access to the best faculty, facilities, tools, and resources to nurture their passions. Cutting-edge technology and equipment provide students with new ways of learning and engaging others. UT's excellent residential learning environment provides a variety of rich co-curricular learning experiences. Our emphasis is on developing the whole person.
We say we are changing lives to create tomorrow, and we mean it. Every day we stretch to do better, to do more, and to use UT's entrepreneurial spirit to accomplish the most we can. A UT education is an intense immersion experience. It creates a strong foundation for a productive life filled with opportunities and preparation for leadership and service. Skills and critical thinking abilities are honed through a challenging academic program and a rich set of co-curricular learning activities. International opportunities play a vital role in preparing UT students to compete in our increasingly global marketplace. The campaign utilizes unrestricted funds to enhance the whole university. These resources allow UT to adapt to changing circumstances and take advantage of emerging opportunities. By expanding programs that enrich the student experience, we strive to develop the whole person and prepare students for success after graduation.
We strive to maintain a remarkable level of support we see from alumni, parents, employees, and friends of the university. Thanks for your confidence in us. We will continue to be conscientious stewards of our resources. We recognize our responsibility to ensure that students leave their UT experience with knowledge and problem-solving abilities to develop a better world.
The Creating Tomorrow campaign has electrified a new sense of pride and enthusiasm about what is possible for UT when we all work together. Your passion and dedication are elevating this university ever higher. We are indeed fortunate to count you as our friends. Thank you for your support.
Some hoops. The athletic facilities here at UT are hard to beat. The Bob Martinez Athletic Center includes a large gymnasium, a weight room, and training facilities. In addition, the campus features an aquatic seat historic theater serves as a home for all major performances made by UT's Department of Speech, Theater and Dance, as well as special guests. This is one of UT's newest facilities, the Innovation and Collaboration Building. Here you will find UT's very own Starbucks. In addition, classrooms, cybersecurity labs, study lounges, and the Loth Entrepreneurship Center, designed for student entrepreneurs to launch their startups. Thanks for joining me today. If you enjoyed this video tour of UT, we'd love to give you one in person. For more information or to schedule a campus visit, go to ut.edu.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can. And then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
just another ordinary day at UT.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
I pledged.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16:1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs. Explore your dreams, discover your talents, get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Good stuff. How was your day?
Uneventful.
Nice. That's not a bad one. Oh, we got...
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs and student organizations. We have won 13 NCAA Division II championships, and since 2000, Spartan teams have won 35 Sunshine State Conference titles. As a member of the University of Tampa Spartan family, you are a guiding force behind UT's remarkable success. We are alums, students, parents, and friends, and together we are changing lives. We are individuals, yet the greater whole is only complete when we work together. You have helped make UT a vibrant community with growing resources and a superior reputation. Just like in the beginning when professors worked without pay, the spirit of giving at UT remains strong. Last year, nearly $14 million was donated to the university by thousands of generous supporters. When we strengthen education, we strengthen our job force and our nation as a whole. Donations support academics, campus life, and a student's ability to afford an education. Your participation is what matters most and shows that our Spartan family believes in the future of UT. Whatever level of support, your gift is important to us and enables UT to provide the challenging, high-quality education that has defined our university. Thank you for helping UT achieve such great success.
college sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby. Inside the 30, touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
I was thinking about that last time. I was like, I had it open my Saturday just because, like, it was boiling hot.
If you need the air, you got. That seems pretty weak. Watch Herb warming up. Wait till he pitches.
What do you say?
They don't even throw the ball back to him? They don't trust him to catch it, or what? I've never seen that where you had to relay the throw.
I think it's because the sun's in his eyes there.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only thing That's the only thing I can think of, because they're throwing it back
which
over
happens oftentimes here eventually. Once Gil is done with, we can do it. Yeah, go ahead.
And welcome everybody to University of Tampa baseball as the Tampa Spartans are home once again. This time a 3-game weekend series against the Florida Tech Panthers, and a big series to start Sunshine State Conference play for Tampa. Tampa comes in with a 9-1 record overall, and this will be their first 3 games against SSC opponents, while Florida Tech meanwhile played Barry last weekend and started Sunshine State Conference play. They are 11-1. We'll have the lineups after the national anthem. Sunshine State Conference Baseball. Hi, everybody. Jack Ike along with Tate Gebhard.
Howdy.
And as I mentioned, Tampa, first games of the Sunshine State Conference season, they are 9-1 with an 8-game winning streak. Florida Tech 3-0 in Sunshine State Conference play. They opened up last weekend against Berry. They are 11-1, riding an 11-game winning streak. So they are even hotter than Tampa.
We'll be learning a lot about both these teams here today, Jack, between these two, especially with having Florida Tech scoring a lot of offensive early on throughout the year. Interesting to see if the competition holds up against number 1 ranked Tampa.
Three teams have not started Sunshine State Conference play. That is Nova Southeastern, Tampa, and Eckerd. Otherwise, everyone else in the conference, 8 teams have already started. Florida Tech at 3-0, Rollins at 3-0, Palm Beach Atlantic 2-1, Florida Southern 2-1, Lynn 1-2, St. Leo 1-2, Berry 0-3, Embry-Riddle 0-3. Florida Tech, the only team to have double-digit wins at this point, though 2 teams, Nova Southeastern and Tampa, are just 1 win away from that point. There go the Spartans on the field as we get ready to start this game. And we'll give you the starting lineups for today's game. For the Florida Tech Panthers, they will lead off with the left fielder, number 6, and that is, find his name here, Jacob Newton, and he is a grad student from Oakville, Ontario, Canada. Batting second is the second baseman, number 20, and that is Dylan Dohanos, and he is a senior from Bowling Green, Ohio. Batting third is number 13. Number 13 is Paul Castillo, a senior from Miami, Florida. Batting cleanup is number 28, and that is, gotta find my spot here, Brett Parrish, a junior from Rockledge, Florida. Batting fifth is the catcher, number 17, Dylan Owens, and he is a senior from Vieira, Florida. Batting sixth is the first baseman, number 2, Alec Eldridge, and he is a junior from Satellite Beach, Florida. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 4, Hayden Kimball, a sophomore from Ocala, Florida. Batting eighth is the center fielder, number 22, and that is Sam Schneider, and he is a sophomore from Boca Raton, Florida. Batting ninth is the DH, number 5, and that is Jack Nagy, and he is a senior from Melbourne, Florida. On the mound for Florida Tech will be Daniel Vasallo, and we'll give you more about him when the inning changes and Tampa comes to bat. Setting the positions for you, the Spartans are changing the lineup a little bit in the batting order and also in the order out in the field, as they've got Josh Roulei behind the plate. Jamarcus Lyons is playing first base. Nathan Winkelmeyer is going to be the second baseman. J.D. Urso, the shortstop. And Drew Earhart goes to third base. The outfield, the same as it is normally. Jordan Lala, Jose Cadenas, and E.J. Cumbo, left, center, and right. Hayden Erb on the mound for the Spartans, and he has been marvelous so far this season for Tampa. And he has become, and has been since the start of the season, the Friday night pitcher. Erb's numbers, this is his 4th appearance. His 4th start, has 15 innings pitched, 12 hits, so less than a hit an inning. 4 runs have scored, only 2 of them earned. He's walked 5, struck out 24, and has a 1.20 ERA. Leading off is going to be number 6, and that is Newton. He comes in with a .340 average on the year. Started all 12 games already, 53 at-bats on the year. First pitch, a called strike.
Leads the team with 18 hits here early on in the year. This team, Florida Tech, has been hitting a lot. They're on a winning streak. The only loss they had was the first one to Rollins to open up the season.
And that was a non-conference game, by the way. Fouled back. So quickly ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. Mentioning Newton at .340, and that is just the 5th best batting average on this team at this point in the year.
Oh, yeah.
They have 9 players hitting .300 or better, and 1 checking in at .295.
Beautiful
that was
pitch.
A good pitch. Looked like got past Roulei. I don't know if that crossed him up, and that wasn't what he was waiting for. It's a called ball. We could count Michael Hill in the batting averages. He has 1,000% average, but he has one at bat. So we're going to say there's not a great sample size.
No, when I was a relief pitcher at the end of my career, when it comes to hitting, I would have like 1 or 2 at bats. And it was beautiful because even if I got out, it was like I'm hitting 500. You have some friends come to the ballpark, look at the stat sheet, and be like, "Wow, you're hitting really amazing."
Just don't show them up the whole stat sheet.
Well, they don't understand baseball statistics.
Okay.
So.
All right. You had told them that 300 was a really good average.
Yeah, and I said I'm batting 500. So
anything above that is tremendous.
They didn't, of course, know my career average was like 182.
2-2 pitch. We've gone full, so he starts 0-2, and it's now a full count.
Roulei thought it was strike 3. I don't know if he thought maybe that was a strike, or maybe he
looked high, but thought the one that got past him earlier was almost down the middle. But 3-2 anyway. Herb sets and fires. Fouled off. Herb, even though he's a starting pitcher, goes out of the stretch all the time. Not uncommon. More common these days, it seems like.
Well, that stretch is, I understand why they do it, because if they get in any trouble, they don't have to switch around what they've been doing. It's just the consistency, I guess.
3-2 again. That looked pretty good to me. And Newton trying to sell it. A little gaze at the umpire, and they're talking a little bit. I think the umpire said, "Just sit down, sir."
Yeah, I was always told, if it's the first game of the series, even if you're right,
don't
wait till Sunday or Saturday, I guess, in this
late Saturday.
Yep.
There is a doubleheader tomorrow. First game is at 1. Second game, they always say 4. But come out and catch both games. Should be a great day. The Hanos at the plate now. 313 batting average, 48 at-bats. Already 16 hits on the year. 12 RBI. They already have 5 players. It's a ground ball out to Winkelmeyer. Gobbles it up, throws to Lyons for the out. They have 5 guys already, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, with double-digit RBI this year.
Oh, yeah, no. Their stats are going to probably get lowered a lot.
Had some
series.
Video game stats for a couple of the games, right? One 24-2.
24-2. The Bentley series, they average 16 runs per game there. So, like I said, it may be the competition that they're playing. You're going to see stats go down for sure.
Sure. Possibly this weekend.
Yeah.
Ball high to Castillo. Jeff Tam, the head coach at Florida Tech, his first year as head coach, off to a great start. Had been an assistant for 3 years and a head coach for 7 years at a junior college in Florida, Eastern Florida. Ground ball heading out toward Lyons. Hits the base.
You don't see that
bounces over his head. That goes down as a hit because there's nothing you can do about it, but it hit the base and took a huge hop. No matter how high Jamarcus Lyons jumped, he wasn't going to get that, so the base hit. Puts a runner on.
So far, the ball is bouncing Florida Tech's way. It's just one of those days. Wonder if he has a lucky rabbit's foot in his shoe or something. Usually, that would be the juxt of it.
Brett Parrish coming to the plate, 370. We're giving you some huge numbers for these starters. 370 batting average, 17 hits already, 14 RBI. Ball high. Jeff Tam did admit that they haven't played the most ambitious schedule this year. And he said, so don't get too caught up in us being 11-1. They are getting votes in the national rankings. Tampa is getting enough votes that they're number 1.
Yeah.
Ball outside.
They are on a hot streak, so confidence will be high for Florida Tech.
A winning streak will end tonight, though.
Yeah, probably.
Florida Southern with an 11-game streak. Tampa with an 8-game winning streak.
This is not soccer, folks. Someone will go home a winner. Someone will go home a loser.
You know, we accept that in soccer, but you wouldn't be happy to have it happen in baseball.
No, I would never. I never understood ties in soccer. That's why I didn't watch soccer for so many years, and I slowly understood the point system and why that made sense. But yeah, no, I didn't like ties, especially the World Cup.
2-0. Down the middle, swing and a miss.
Spartans have picked off 2 runners successfully so far this year, so seem to have been thrown over quick.
The word is Florida Tech likes to run, likes to bunt. Looking at the stolen bases, yes, they do. They've attempted 29, stolen 25, so they are on the move.
Could have got him out there. It looked like he was kind of lagging. Let's see if he rounds second. He is.
And he's going to go. Do they throw?
Third.
And
safe.
Gets away and backing it up. Smart play by Herb.
It's one of those things that we keep seeing through Spartans. It's either the Spartans team playing the Spartans that produces the errors, or the Spartans do. But yeah, errors are not something you would like, especially early on in the first.
That'll be just one error on the throw to first.
That's where Herb's first innings are the most interesting.
they're interesting.
There's always a runner in scoring position.
Was it 2 weeks ago now? First start of this that we saw.
Yeah, sure.
And he walked the first 2 batters, hit the third batter, and struck out the side.
Yep. It's a very confusing start, but nonetheless got out of it.
And got the win. 2-1 pitch on the way. Ball high. Just a little bit of sun peeking out into left field at this point. Later in the season, catcher's mound, home plate, or pitcher's mound, home plate. That one gets away, and that's going to probably score him. The throw. Wow. Took his glove off.
Yeah.
Well, that'll probably be a wild pitch.
Not a good start for the Spartans, mentally at least.
No. So a crazy hit that hits first base and bounces over Jamarcus Lyons. Then a pickoff that gets past the first baseman. Lets Newton go all the way to third.
Sure.
And then a pass ball or a wild pitch. See which way they call it here. I was thinking wild pitch. Also, it was ball 4, so the run scores on a walk. Puts another runner on first. Who goes? Roulei with the throw, and he beats it. Good jump by Parrish.
Florida Tech is using their momentum they've had coming into this game. Like I said, they didn't necessarily play the hardest competition, but sometimes it's not always a bad thing because it builds your confidence, and then you have to play number 1 ranked Tampa and hope to just carry it on over. So far, Spartans haven't been exactly wired in.
Dylan Owens to the plate, 359 batting average, 39 at-bats, 12 RBI, high. We've seen Herb struggle a little bit in his first inning. This is the first time I think that he's gotten dinged that we've seen.
Yeah. For sure. That's coming out of the stretch really is helping him with runners on at least.
A little bit low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Florida Tech on the season, 347 batting average. Inside.
A lot of Florida Tech fans making the trip.
Yeah, a fair amount cheering here. Down the middle. So it'll be 3-2. Herb in the stretch. Payoff pitch coming up. Hit out into center field. Cadena's back. Makes the catch. Ends the inning. A little bit of damage in the first inning for Florida Tech. They do pick up a run on 1 hit. There was an error. And after a half an inning, it is Florida Tech on the scoreboard with a run and Tampa coming to bat. You're watching right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
Spartans coming to bat here in the bottom of the first inning. The batting order for Tampa kind of shaken up a little bit, as leading off will be number 8, and that is Jordan Lala. He is a junior, transfer in from the University of Miami, but he's a local product from Tampa, Florida, Steinbrenner High School. Batting second is number 2, Drew Earhart. That's his normal spot, and he is playing third base today. He's also from Tampa, Wharton High School. Batting third is number 19, E.J. Cumbo, and he is a sophomore from East Meadow, New York, playing right field for Tampa. Batting fourth in the cleanup spot is number 0, Jamarcus Lyons, and he is playing first base today for Tampa, also from Tampa, Florida, by way of King High School. Batting fifth will be Dan Sullivan, number 26. Sullivan, one of the big sticks for the Lions, the Spartans this year, and he is a junior from Palatine, Illinois, went to Conant High School. Batting sixth is J.D. Urso, number 11, and Urso is a freshman from Tampa, Florida, went to Plant High School. Batting seventh is number 5, and that is Nicholas Winkelmeyer, and he is a sophomore from Sarasota, Florida. Batting eighth is number 6, Jose Cadenas, and he is a junior from Tampa, Florida, went to Gaither High School. And batting ninth is number 25, the catcher Josh Roulei, and Roulei is a sophomore from Riverview, Florida. My apologies to Nicholas Winkelmeyer. I think I said Nathan earlier. Nicholas Winkelmeyer.
A fun fact about this series, Florida Tech has lost their last 3 against Tampa.
And one pitch, one hit.
Yeah, good way to start off your night for Lala.
Lala showing why he was moved up to the top spot in the batting order. Vasallo is on the mound. Danny Vasallo on the mound for Florida Tech. This is his 3rd appearance of the year. First start, though, of the season. He's got 7.1 innings, 7 1/3 innings pitched, 6 hits, no runs, on 1 walk, 9 strikeouts. So if you do the math, he's got no ERA. Slow curve.
Yeah. Spartans lead this series since 2008 by it looks like 40-12, and the last matchup between them was March 20th, and the Spartans won 1-0.
Spartans have dominated this series, so they can say that about a lot of the teams.
Sure.
Runner goes. There's a nice hit and run, base hit. That's going to send Lala to third, so the Spartans have a pretty quick answer to Florida Tech's first run, though Tampa has yet to score, but has runners on the corners with nobody out.
Well, if we're being honest, the Spartans responding from a down 1-0 lead is a good sign. You haven't seen them down much this year, so coming back immediately is what you want to see.
So a little change of strategy in my mind from what Joe Urso might have done when the leadoff hitter gets on. Normally he will have Drew Earhart just try to get him to second, sacrifice him over to second. This time he goes with the hit and run, works it to perfection, and has runners on the corners with no out. Didn't have to give up any outs. Cumbo looks at one on the inside corner.
I saw that a couple of Saturdays ago, the hit and run, and they work it effectively. It doesn't usually work as effectively as the Spartans are able to do it. So
well, you got to be a good hitter to do hit it over there, right-handed hitter, and put it where the second baseman's just vacated.
Drew's definitely one of those guys that can do it, though.
Cumbo rips one deep. Heading out towards center field is Schneider near the wall.
Gone. You can kiss that baby goodbye, ladies.
All right, 3-1 on an E.J. Cumbo home run, and the Spartans have most certainly answered to Florida Tech's first inning run. 3-1. Tampa on the lead for Cumbo. That is his first home run of the season. He now has 12 RBI on the season to take over the Tampa lead in RBI.
Ring the bells, ladies and gentlemen. Cumbo's first home run at home, and my 3rd mile on the year.
I think it should be as a 3-run homer.
No,
come on.
No, because if I started doing that, they're going to start hitting grand slams, and I'm going to be running from here to Alaska. That's the last place I need to be right now.
Tate's pledge is that he will run a mile
every home run
for every home run hit cumulative at the end of the season. Coming in is Schneier. This time he makes the catch for the first out of the inning. But the Spartans have certainly gotten pretty comfortable with Vassallo's pitching.
Sure.
Brings Dan Sullivan to the plate. The Spartans are so eager to hit, haven't really given you many stats. Dan Sullivan comes in with a 375 average. Second only for the regulars to J.D. Urso, who's 393. Another lefty in the lineup.
Tied for first of hits on the team with 15. Good start this year for Sully. Sitting at about 40 at-bats, or is 40 at-bats. And has produced 9 runs, or gotten in 9 times.
Strike call.
You saw teams start doing that. He had a hot start to the year, but recently we've seen teams throw him first pitch curveballs, trying to limit the damage he can create.
Umpires for today's game: Casey Sanchez behind the plate, Victor Alejandro on the bases.
Make sure it says landscape only at the end of the game.
1-2 pitch.
Oh!
Might have hit him in the knee. Maybe not directly on the kneecap, because I think he'd be hopping a little more, but hit him in the leg, sends him to first. So first 5 batters of the game, only 1 out. Spartans have 3 runs in, and J.D. Urso to the plate. Urso, 393 on the year, 28 at-bats, 11 hits. 3 of his hits are doubles, driven in 10. 10 RBI, pretty good for somebody who's in the bottom third or close to the bottom third of the order, so runners are getting on ahead of him.
He's one of 3 Spartans with 10 RBIs on the year. He's 2 others with 9.
Well, now add Cumbo to the list, though. He has 12 now.
Okay. Oh, wow, wait. Okay. I'm not looking at updated stats then.
Yep, I updated them in my head.
Nice. Head away, Jack.
It wasn't too complex for me, so...
No, they just updated on here.
Nice, okay. So those are active.
Yeah, because it keeps changing, that's why.
Okay.
When I'm looking at it.
Should set the field for Florida Tech. Vassallo is on the mound. Owens behind the plate. Eldridge at first. Dejanos at second. Castillo at third. Kimball is the shortstop. Newton in left. Schneier in center. And Parrish in right. 2 balls, 1 strike to Urso. And that time he went with the pitch.
Tried to go up, though, yeah.
Yep.
There is an opening there on that right field line if you can find it. Also left field line. They're playing pretty straight up, but those lines are definitely open.
We're at that time of day where no more shadows, but the stadium lights haven't quite got the full effect, so
sure.
Hitting is a little bit tougher. Won't take long, though, and the stadium lights will be in full effect. Again, stays alive, fouling it off.
I want to mention Vanderbilt using their Apple Watches as the first technology used to call pitches. We saw last week USC Aiken use the quarterback armband.
And it goes with the pitch that time, and dumps it into right field for a base hit. Sullivan hustling to third, and will get in standing up. Runners on the corners. Still 1 out.
First and third. But yeah, I want to mention they're creating technology. The whole Houston Astros fiasco and Boston Red Sox with the Apple Watches was interesting, but it looks like for some reason in college it's okay. Saw it the first time this weekend, so.
Might as well just allow text messaging.
Yeah. Well, you wonder if they could do that, they might as well not have mound visits. Just
I know.
text.
Do better.
Do better.
strike him out.
Wait till one of those texts leak.
Nicholas Winkelmeyer at the plate, another lefty in the Spartans order. Takes a breaking ball for a strike.
Spartans responding with a 3-run home run.
See, I'd be tempted, and I'm not the coach, and that's why I'm up here, to send Urso and see if they'll try for him with Sullivan on third.
It's something you could definitely do.
I mean, Sullivan would have to make sure, because oftentimes they'll have the shortstop cut the throw.
I would say if it was flipped, if Urso was on third, Sullivan was at second.
Yeah. I was just thinking Urso's pretty quick.
That's also true.
That you might want to go for him.
I just don't know if Sullivan's quick enough to. I don't know his base running skills. He usually walks around him. So
that's true. He's got the home run trot down.
Sure.
3 of the Spartans. 4 home runs this year.
I'd say one of the who do you think the fastest player on the Spartans team is? I think it's either Knutson, Lala, or Urso. One of those.
Yeah, I might go Lala. Ground ball. That's going to be in for a base hit, so don't have to do anything because Dan Sullivan trots across the plate, and it's 4-1 Tampa. The hit parade continues. 4 hits for the Spartans, 5 hits, 4 hits, 4 runs for Tampa.
There's a righty warming up in the bullpen for Florida Tech. I'm assuming they're going to be talking to let him warm up.
Yep. Bringing in the whole infield with runners at first and second now. Well, we mentioned it was Vassallo's first start of the year. They do have one pitcher who is going to pitch later in the series, Justin Lorenz, who has 17 innings already under his belt. No, that's not the one. Justin Lorenz is who I'm thinking of. 17 innings, 3 appearances, 3 starts, and has an ERA of 1.3. Almost like the umpire didn't like the music. He kind of looked up as the music started.
I mean, I don't know.
Nothing wrong with it. They didn't play Three Blind Mice.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, got the organist kicked out at a Clearwater Threshers game about 15, 20 years ago.
Jack, I'm not going to lie. I don't want to ever get kicked out of a game, but if I got kicked out of a game, I'd be pretty okay with it.
The umpire tossed the organist, turned around and said, "Get out of here," because he played Three Blind Mice after an alleged missed call.
If you're an organist, you're taking that as a badge of honor.
Strike call. Jose Cadenas.
I mean, that's a story you tell your grandkids. You're like, yeah, no, I was the organist. And does he go on the stat sheets? I think you have to mention ejections.
Probably so. Yeah. It's got to be listed. Made the official box score.
That's awesome.
I think it was the Clearwater Phillies at the time. They're now known as the Threshers.
Sure. Since changed their name.
Boy, did he wait on that one. That is a foul ball.
Yeah, just went left of the bag.
Yeah, oh so close.
Speaking of Major League Baseball, if they don't come to much Thursday, I believe regular season games will be affected.
Starting Monday, the 28th. If they do not solve it by the 28th, they will start calling off games. Today was supposed to be the first day of spring training games.
Yep. I had tickets, and then I got refunded because I didn't want to wait to find out. It's unfortunate. So many spring training homes make so much money off it. College kids like me. I mean, I was a Yankee security guard. There's a bunch of people involved that
chase them back. And it's big business here in the Tampa area. We've got the New York Yankees, the Toronto Blue Jays, the Philadelphia Phillies, all in this part, the Tampa St. Pete area.
Sure.
And then you go down to Sarasota. You've got the Pirates, I believe. The Tigers are in Lakeland. How far are the Braves? That's your team.
Braves are in Venice. It's a little confusing because it's right by Sarasota, too. But technically, it is Venice.
That time he got it.
Yep.
Down low. They get one. They try the relay in time. That will end the inning. But the Spartans do some damage in the bottom of the first. They pick up 4 runs, 4 hits, and they left 1. So at the end of a full inning, it is Tampa 4, Florida Tech 1 right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Yeah, 2 days ago. Top of the second we go. We played one, and Tampa has a 4-1 lead. Florida Tech got a run in the first, top of the first, but Tampa answered with 3-run homer by E.J. Cumbo, and then they came up with a couple timely singles to move the runners around. Batting for Florida Tech, it'll be Eldridge, Kimball, and Schneier, the 6, 7, 8 hitters. Hayden Erb on the mound for the Spartans. We've mentioned it. This is our third weekend watching him pitch as the Friday night pitcher, and gets through that first inning.
Yeah.
Now, this is the first time they've touched him for anything, but he's usually lights out after this.
Yep. Eldridge batting, he's batting right now, is .390 on the year so far, so coming in with some pretty good numbers. 41 at-bats, 14 runs, 16 hits, 3 doubles, 7 RBIs, 19 total bases, slugging percentage of .463, 3 walks, and only struck out twice. And it's
not strucken.
Strikeout.
No.
I can't, for some reason, it's like a mental thing with me. He's stolen 4 bases on 4 attempts. This team likes to steal and steal often, so if he gets on, I would not be shocked if he went.
They did get a steal in the first, so their stats should say 26 out of 30 this year.
That's outstanding.
I mean, that's running. That's
stat line.
3 times a game.
Sure,
they're running
and successfully getting over there too.
This team hits 347. I think it's going down this weekend, but they're hitting 347. That means if you're a 340 hitter, you're below average.
Yep. That's a weird lineup to be a part of. When you guys are joking around who has the better lineup, and you're like, well, I'm only batting 340.
And I'm not even average. 3-1 from Erb. Call strike.
Not much of a power team, though. They only have 2 home runs on the year.
But they let us into the fact that they do it with bunts and steals.
Sure.
And that's showing up here.
You can score runs different ways in this game.
And there's a base hit. Erb almost got the backhander on that one. Also, we mention it every game, our camera is static. It will not move left, right, up, down, anywhere. We just have limited space, and it's a 1-camera setup, so you see down the lines a little bit past the bases into the outfield. Anything hit down left or right field line, just trust us, we'll fill you in.
Well, I'm saying I can't hear him, so I had to just tell him it's not talking about politics.
Kimball at the plate. Check swing, that'll be a strike anyway.
He wants the Soviet Union back. He's insane.
0-2 pitch, runner goes. And he's in safely. So Eldridge with the stolen base. They're 2 for 2 on stolen bases today. One and 2 with man on second now. Popped it up, and it will be out of play.
How do you get over to second? I was busy getting some water. Okay.
2 for 2 on steals today.
Really a stolen base team.
Yeah. So far, the strategy seems get on, get going. Erb with a look. 1-2 on the way. Down the middle, but low maybe.
I'm not going to lie. It looked down the middle. If he's not calling it low, it was low middle, so who knows.
2-2. Popped up. Out of play again. Nice crowd out here again for Tampa Spartans baseball. Decent contingent from Florida Tech as well. Thanks for making the drive over. That looked close again.
Herb's breaking ball is really doing well tonight. Just missing, I'm assuming.
And the batters aren't biting.
Yeah.
3-2 now.
That's always the worst, especially when you have nasty stuff like that, because you can't rely on that going into the strike zone. You're allowed going out of the strike zone. So if they're not biting, it's just unfortunate, because that was a beautiful pitch.
3-2. Popped up again. Kimball hanging in there was fouling him off.
Only has a 295 average, which on this team is pretty bad.
Only.
Yeah. It's
50 points below their average.
Yeah.
The team average.
He does have one of the 2 home runs, though.
3-2 again. Nope, chases the runner back. And he fires. Call strike 3, and that is the third batter who's taken a called strike 3, who is a third of the way down to first base and stops incredulously to
see stuff like that. When I played, whether an umpire takes offense to it or not, it's just one of those things. You don't do game one, and especially I get walking, but the throwing of the bat, and I don't know. I don't have necessarily a problem with it, but I know umpires definitely take problems with it sometimes.
Now Schneider to the plate. I don't know if it's a slow call, so the runners are already making a move, or they're just trying to.
But it's more of like the
persuade.
It's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like the reaction to it, like the stop and the almost. You don't want to one up the umpire ever, but especially not in game 1 of a 3-game series. Now Flagler did it that on Tuesday. It wouldn't really much matter. It was a 1-game series,
right?
But then again, I'm assuming you'll see some of these umpires at other games if they're going to go around the same conference games.
Ground ball out to Earhart. Nice hop for him. Measures the throw. Speedy down the line, but they still get him. Schneider made that one really close. Earhart did double pump a little bit, but still. Moves the runner to third, so Eldridge now on third with 1 out. Spartans up 4-1, and Jack Nagy at the plate, the number 9 hitter.
Nagy's batting .333 on the year, 30 at bats, 9 runs, 10 hits, and 6 RBIs.
That's good production.
Good production.
Ball high. Asked for the swing, did not.
Yep. It's a tough one when you're back there. I'm always obviously waiting for there to be a first base umpire to call one of those, but only 2 umpires here tonight.
Swing and a miss. First game of the SSC season for Tampa. This is game 4 for Florida Tech. They swept Barry last weekend. Swing and a miss. Spartans swept South Carolina Aiken last weekend and then beat Flagler on Tuesday night. Just a quick 1 game and out.
Yep.
Low scoring game, 4-2.
That first game was close for the Spartans at the end.
Yes.
Ended up coming back.
Flails at that one. This time he swings and misses and goes down. The inning is over. No damage despite a leadoff base hit. So we've played an inning and a half now, and it is still 4-1 Tampa on top on TampaSpartans.tv.
Yeah.
All right, we head to the bottom of the second. The Spartans will send up the number 9 hitter to lead off. Tampa sent 8 to the plate in the first inning and picked up 4 runs. That'll be the number 9 hitter, Josh Roulei, the catcher, and then back to the top of the order with Jordan Lala and Drew Earhart. Spartans had 4 runs, 5 hits in that first inning.
Roulei looking to increase his batting average, not hitting so hot to start off the year, but has a couple RBIs to his name.
Nice bender for a strike. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Roulei, his 10th game of the season. Doesn't really have many starts, so that would explain not that many at-bats, 15 at-bats. Just down low. Drew Earhart had been behind the plate in a lot of the games for the Spartans this year.
Officially night. Happy Friday night, everybody. Here in Tampa.
Ball low. 2-2. Went after that one, struck out. 1 up, 1 down. Top of the order, Jordan Lala to the plate.
Lala leading off today might be a nice move there.
Well, he's seen 1 pitch so far.
Sure.
Today. Singled to left field his first time up. We're talking about Florida Tech stealing bases. You know, they're 2 for 2 today, so they have 31 attempts. Spartans have 6.
Yeah, drastic difference.
Lala watches that one bend in, so Vassallo's kind of seems to like off speed to start the batters. Probably after, I think he tried to blow one past Lala for a base hit to start the game.
It's always interesting to me when you change leadoff hitters, who's good in what number. Sometimes people are good in the lower part of the order. Sometimes people are great leading off. It's always interesting.
Gets around on it and hits it foul.
And
1-2 on the way. A little bit low. Must have been a request from the bench because the umpire said it was inside and low as he looked over to the Florida Tech bench. off speed, and 2 up, 2 down on 2 Ks.
Vasalic seems to be changing up his pitching, as obviously the first inning didn't go as well. Smart game plan.
You get the impression they talked about it in the dugout after this inning, because his repertoire has changed somewhat. His curve is good, and it seems to be his bread and butter pitch right now.
Sure.
Drew Earhart, who singled on a great hit and run his first time up. Lala singled on the first pitch in the first. Earhart followed with a hit and run, put runners on the corners, and Cumbo hit a 3-run homer.
I believe that brings their total to 5 on the year. Yep.
Ground ball toward third. Nice pickup. Castillo, the throw in time, and a 3 up, 3 down inning. So it'll stay 4-1 after 2 full. Tampa on top of Florida Tech right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Top of the third we go. It'll be Newton, DeHanos, and Castillo for the Florida Tech Panthers. Hayden Erb on the mound for the Spartans. 2 innings so far. Walked 1, struck out 3. He's given up just 1 hit. Run scored. It was unearned.
78 in Tampa right now.
And there's a solid rip up the middle. Base hit for Newton on the first pitch. He's 1 for 1 today. Now, what we've seen after 2 innings of work and some research is Newton might run.
He might run. A lot of lefties on this lineup. In this game in general, some of them more lefties than any game I've ever witnessed, honestly.
I would say predict him to run because he's the leading base stealer and leading runner on the team. 5 stolen bases in 6 attempts.
And if I'm Florida Tech, I'm running until Roulei throws me out.
Yep.
So.
DeHanos. Swing and a miss. DeHanos on his first at bat grounded to Winkelmeyer. Ball high. Fouled off. 2-2. Herb back on the mound. Newton at first. Cajonos at the plate. Off speed, gets him swinging for the strikeout. 4 strikeouts now.
Beautiful breaking ball there by Herb. Been really working well tonight. Finally found someone who could win the chase after it. So, good start so far for Herb. Getting settled down like he usually does.
Brings Castillo to the plate now with 1 out, man on. Another lefty to the plate.
But yeah, I just think they're really well, I thought someone stole it. There's like 3 cameras sitting there. Really?
Strike call.
So if Herb could just skip the first inning, we'd be sitting well. He's doing well nonetheless.
He limited the damage. Castillo's listed as a switch hitter, which means that the first 4 hitters in the lineup are lefties, and 5 of the first 6. Strike call.
Castillo, one of the only 2 home runs on the year, Florida Tech.
But like, I would never go.
There goes the runner. Roulei's throw, a little bit high, and Urso had to jump up to catch it. So 3 for 3 on steals today for Florida Tech.
I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of that this week until they get a pickup on winning what they're doing.
Gets Newton into scoring position.
No, but I know what he's a Hall of Famer. Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Tries to bring it in, stays outside. 2-2.
Good play. I don't know how he's been lately. Really? But it's not the U.S. Yeah, it's like the other. It's like I didn't really. Yeah. Really? So, yeah. But the U.S. is Grandpa was
inside.
Always pronounce his name wrong.
3-2 now.
And I think he likes Zuccarello a lot, but I haven't known.
A lot of people going home from work, seeing people leave the city. Beautiful Friday night.
3-2, he went after it, goes down swinging. They will throw. Careful on the throw.
That worried me. I could have gone to the outfield. Oh, he would have been in the dugout. Actually, I think if they step in the dugout, I believe you're automatically out once you enter the dugout. So
2 down now with a runner on second.
370 on the year, so not a bad start to the 2022 campaign.
Way high. Swing and a miss. Parrish walked his first time up, got to second, stranded there.
It's going with the Evan Gaddis / Vladimir Guerrero style of no batting gloves. Rub a little dirt on it. Use that as a little friction.
Outside. Two 2-1 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Big pitch here for Herb, trying to get out with a runner in scoring position.
Hit up the middle, that may bring one in, but Cadenas dives, gets past him.
Dangerous.
That'll
folks.
bring in a run, and may send the base runner all the way to third. Picked up in the outfield by Lala. He throws to Earhart, and it's a triple for Parrish.
I believe that's a hit.
That'll be a hit all the way as it bounced in front of Cadenas. He tried to make the catch, and it's going to make it a 4-2 game with a runner on third.
I think that's a good risk there by Cadenas because you have a 3-1 cushion. Risk the last out. That's fair. Just happened to be just a little too much in front of him. Wind is, you see, going pretty harsh there down the right field line, so maybe wind had something to do with it as well, as it already was tailing.
That'll bring Owens to the plate.
Owens only batting .359, so middle of the pack on his team, but having a fantastic start to the year.
Flails at that one. I think he was looking for something else.
Some people are always first pitch hungry. Nonetheless, they'll just go, I'm swinging regardless. And sometimes it works for them, sometimes it doesn't. Jeffrey Core was notably known as one person who would do that. Did not end up well for him.
Ball low. Parrish on third. Owens at the plate. Herb pitches. Popped up, out of play. Owens steps back in. Herb in the stretch. Off speed. Call strike three. That'll end the inning, and for Herb, he picks up his 6th strikeout of the game, 6 Ks out of the 9 outs. They did pick up a run, and at the end of 2.5, it is Tampa 4, Florida Tech 2 on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
Bottom of the third we go. 4-2 Tampa on top. Jack Ike along with Tate Gebhard. 3-game weekend series here in Tampa against the Florida Tech Panthers. Doubleheader tomorrow. First game at 4. I take that back. First game at 1. Second game scheduled for 4. Basalo back on the mound for the Panthers. Spartans will send up 3-4-5. That's Cumbo, Lyons, and Sullivan.
Cumbo looking to continue his hot start tonight. Had a ball reflect off the bird cage there in deep right center field. It'll be interesting to see how he approaches this next at bat, given the home run last time.
Well, there's no doubt Vassallo made some adjustments after the first inning, and One thing he was probably trying to adjust is not giving up a home run ball to E.J. Cumbo. Seemed to go with more off-speed pitches, especially to start the batters. See what he does here with Cumbo.
Well, righty-lefty, obviously favoring Cumbo anyway.
He throws
interesting.
gas on the first pitch, low and inside. Way outside.
I always felt when I tried to throw hard past someone, it never ended up working out. It feels like if you just stick to your game plan, it tends to go better. We'll see right here, right now.
Down the middle, ripped to right field, but right at the right fielder, and Parrish makes the catch.
Good place for Cumbo to hit it. As you can see, the flag headed towards the right field foul pole.
They actually can't see the flag.
No, yeah. I'm still talking to you.
Oh, okay. It is a strong breeze. Actually, when we looked over before the game started, it was blowing out to left field, right? Isn't that correct?
I believe so.
Now it's blowing in from left field. No, that's right. It was blowing in.
Yeah.
Because my immediate thought was have to take a big poke to get it out of here.
Sure.
Jamarcus Lyons plays a lot of third base. Today he's the DH. Ball outside.
Lyons playing first base today. It was actually Sullivan.
That's right.
Yeah,
Sullivan, third. Sullivan is DH. Jamarcus is.
I never rarely see Lyons there. Usually he is DH if he's not a third. So interesting choice, but
that's why you're here.
A different one here. Sullivan looking to just take cuts tonight. Last game hitting a couple fly balls that we thought would eventually turn into maybe a home run because he kept hitting it farther and farther out. So we'll see how it turns out here tonight.
Strike call. Looks good. Strike call. 3-2. So Vassallo has battled back after going 3-0. But he rips that one for a base hit. Cumbo between short and third. And he's got a 2-for-2 day. Or Lions, I should say. 2-for-2 day. Spartans have hit the ball sharply all day today.
Strong hit there by Lions.
Even when they've hit it at somebody, it's been a hard hit ball. Dan Sullivan to the plate now. One out, one on.
Lions not taking a gigantic lead, but still a lead nonetheless.
Sullivan fouls it off. Rips it, gobbles up the first baseman. That's going to send Lions all the way to third. Sullivan will stay at first. That was a hard one for Eldridge to handle, and it took a hop up near his shoulder, and it deflected off.
I'm going to assume that's in...
I'd call it a hit.
I would call it a hit, yeah, because it wasn't...
We're not the official scorers, so we'll see.
I don't know. That's a tough one, because it technically did hit off him, but...
Calling in an E.
Yeah. It's a tough one, because I don't know. That was a tough one. It was hit hard enough, you'd believe could be a hit, but it did hit off him, so I could see how that would be conceived as.
So runners first and third now, one out.
One or the other.
J.D. Urso to the plate. They are in at third base.
J.D. looking to take the team lead on RBIs, if he can get one right here.
And hits that one. That may be in the gap, giving chase is Schneier near the wall.
Oh, goodbye, baseball.
It's in the park. Now are they signal a home run. J.D. Urso to deep center field. 3-run shot, and the Spartans take a 7-2 lead.
Ooh, goodbye, J.D. Ring the bells, ladies and gentlemen. Second home run of the day here for the Spartans. 7-2. This game is wide open. Maybe the lineup change is all they need. And we have a chain. The first time I'm seeing that. A home run chain by the looks of it. Unfortunately for me, that will be 4 miles later this year.
I think you're going to have to wear the chain when you run.
Oh, I will find a way to do that for sure, Jack. The first time I saw that chain, it looked all chained out. Winkelmeyer coming up to bat.
First home run of the season for J.D. Urso.
Yeah,
6 home runs on the year for Tampa.
I'm pretty sure it's a home run anyway, Jack. Dead center.
Yeah. I saw it bouncing below Schneider, but I must have hit the
It reflected off the bird, yeah. It was interesting. If that was just a little to the right, there's a little divot there. I don't know if people can see in the camera, but there's a divot where they must have put the pole there, and it's a little bit higher than everywhere else. So would have been interesting if it hit there, but
the reason it came back, if people at home are watching, you see the red outfield fence or the green outfield fence if you're looking in center. But then you see some poles rising way up out beyond there. There's a netting that high all around this park. It's got to be 90 to 100 feet high to keep the balls from going into parking lots and into dorm rooms and into streets. And so what happened is it hits that netting, which is, I don't even think there's a gap of
it's
6 inches or anything. I think it's right up against that. So it went over the yellow line and then bounced back into the ballpark. There's one ripped down the line. Is it fair? Gone!
It's gone!
Back-to-back home runs.
I'm running to Alaska, ladies and gentlemen.
Winkelmeyer puts it out. That one just clearing the fence and staying fair just inside the right field line. It's 8-2 Tampa.
St. Nick with the home run down the right field line, just going fair. And we'll see the home run chain once again.
Players out there to congratulate him. Josh Roulei, or Cadenas will come to the plate now. 3 home runs for Tampa and a trip to the mound by Jeff Tam. That may be it for Vassallo. Got roughed up in the first, settled down in the second, but is back-to-back home runs here in the third, and his day is done.
I thought I would get out this year pretty easy, and slowly in one game they seem to have accumulated 3 on me real quick. First back-to-back home runs of the year, I can say. I think that's the first by Winkelmeyer, first by J.D.
Yep. Let's see if we can get the pitcher coming in for you.
$15.
Boris Villa coming in.
From Colombia.
I'll get you the numbers on him.
I'm going to try to pronounce the city he's from. Barranquilla, Colombia.
Comes in with an 0-1 record on the year. This will be his 4th appearance of the season. He started 2 games and has pitched 7 innings, given up 12 hits, 12 runs, all earned, walked 5, struck out 12, and has an ERA right now of 15.43. So they have, for the most part, a pretty sparkling earned run average, but Boris at 15.43. That probably means he got roughed up in one of the games he started.
I've got to say, JD must be learning from that Win Reality, that virtual reality headset he's sponsored by, because, well, when it comes to reality, he hit one dead center, and then he had Winkelmeyer hit one down the line. He had Cumbo earlier on in the game, hit one pretty far out right center field. Spartans opened this one up. If you were here, maybe took a bathroom break, came back.
You missed something.
You missed a good bit. 8-2 Spartans.
About 2 minutes time. Back-to-back homers. And Jeff Tam maybe trying to stop the bleeding before it gets too bad, but it is 8-2, and we're only in the third. Cadenas to the plate to be the first hitter against Villa for the Spartans. Hit into a double play in the first inning. Still hitting over 300 on the year, though. And Villa is ready. Ball high. And that one's hit to center field. Schneier sees a bounce in front of him. First pitch, base hit. So that's how the Spartans have greeted the pitchers today. First pitch they've thrown. Basalos, first pitch he threw to Lala was a base hit. And first pitch Villa throws to Cadenas is a base hit. Brings up the 9-hitter Josh Roulei to the plate. Struck out in the second.
Well, for some reason, if you're just joining us, we're in the bottom of the third. Tampa leads 8-2. They have 9 hits so far, so it's been all Spartans.
Strike call. Spartans have had 16 batters come to the plate in this game, official at-bats, and have 9 hits. That's 563 average for this game. Runner goes. There's the throw. And I think he's in safely. Stolen a base for Cadenas. So Joe Urso is going to keep the pedal to the metal. It's only the third.
I want to mention one interesting fact here about Florida Tech. They have 4 international players, 3 from Columbia, from the same city. One of them, of course, pitching right now.
Have a little pipeline going there.
Yep.
So Roulei now with a runner on second. Bounces in the dirt. Owens with the block. On deck will be the top of the order. We'll be back to Lala. Long look at second. Another look. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Sullivan goes down. I take that back. Roulei goes down.
Roulei looking to pick it up. Just been a rough couple goes. Hoping around 30 at bats, maybe he'll start getting back into the swing of things.
Jordan Lala to the plate for Tampa now. Just the third inning, and Lala is up for the third time.
Good breaking ball there. Ball.
A little bit low inside, 1-1.
Interesting pitch. I don't believe it's a curveball, but trying to figure out what breaking ball does. Nonetheless, good pitch. Just Lala did not chase.
A little bit inside. Lala singled and scored in the first, struck out in the second. Now at bat in the third. Two 2-1 pitch with 2 outs. Strike call.
Lala looking to tie for the team lead in RBIs. He has 9. Team lead is 10.
Swing and a miss to end the inning. Spartans do add a few more. Another 4-run inning for Tampa. And we have now played 3 full. Spartans with 4 runs, 4 hits, and an error. They leave 1. And it's 8-2 at the end of 3 right here on TampaSpartans.tv. Top of the 4th we go. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 hitters for Florida Tech. Eldridge, Kimball, and Schneer. Eldridge with a base hit, got to 3rd in the 2nd inning. Stranded, though. Hayden Erb on the mound for Tampa with a ball there. In his 3 innings, he's given up 4 hits, 2 runs. It's only 1 earned. Walked just 1, struck out 6. And if you're into pitch count, 64. Popped up. Cadenas backing up a little bit. Stops and makes the catch.
Well, the Spartans did give him a nice little cushion there. He's got a 6-run cushion to work with. Yeah. So if you ever wanted to try out some new pitches, not the worst night to try it out. It will be interesting if there's just no spring training this year. Thinking of testing out pitches and working on stuff just right into the season.
Strike call, or nope, he didn't call it. Kimball with a ball. I was reading that 2 teams were supposed to play, 2 major league teams were supposed to open today playing colleges.
Yes.
And I think it was might have been the Braves, maybe not. And there's one ripped out toward Lala, and he picks it up on a couple hops. And they had already, the college teams, they were both from the north, had booked their flights and were coming down here.
Sure.
And then they find out there's no spring training. They both flew down anyway and played each other.
So this is a good solution
why
to
not?
it.
We're here.
Play on the nice fields. You know,
yeah.
They're manicured for a reason. Yeah, I don't think the fans definitely lose when both the players and the owners bicker, so hoping that gets resolved soon. Herb with the pitch.
Ground ball.
Oh.
Herb knocks it down. He's going to take it to first. Gets the 1 runner, the way they do move the runner to second. Let's see if he's okay.
See if the trainers might just want to go check on him.
So Urso's going to come out and look.
Smart.
And the trainer.
Yep, smart move just to go check on him.
Didn't seem to hobble him, but you got to check it out anyway, just to make sure. You never know.
It's one of the scarier things in baseball, being a pitcher. I got hit in the face once when I was pitching, and that's something.
So that's what happened.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Okay, I didn't want to ask him.
No, of course. I was also a torpedo in football. I was a special teamer, so there's a bunch, but that was definitely one of them. For sure, yeah. It's not a fun time.
I mean, you're defenseless. I mean, you're 60 feet from the plate or 55 or whatever by the time you throw, and your arms are down.
60 feet, 6 inches. Yeah, it's a rough.
I don't know. A couple tosses here.
And it looked like it hit him in the meat of the.
I thought more of the meat.
Leg, so it's gonna sting a little bit. That's what he's stretching right now. And the funny thing is, just a little bit of movement there, even if you stretch it, and pitchers use most of their legs, can cause a cramp. So that's not the best place to be hit, but it seems to be okay for now.
Jack Nagy to the plate. Struck out his first time up. Kimball now on second base with 2 down. Herb seems okay. Winds and fires. Tap foul.
Well, if you're Florida Tech, you just can't look at the scoreboard, put your head down, try to get some runs across.
Yep. Well, we've said all along, we were saying it last weekend when teams were committing errors, and we said it against Flagler, Tampa will make you pay.
They will always make you pay.
Well, they're making you pay tonight if you're going to give up some easy singles. 7 of the 8 runs have scored because of home runs. 2 3-run shots and a solo shot. In the dirt, gets away. Kimball slides into third.
Good no-throw there by Roulei. I don't think he was going to get him. Ball over to the outfield, scores 8-3, so smart move there by Roulei. Yeah, that's the difference between great teams and good teams. Teams that will make you pay off small things, so Spartans are definitely really, really big experts in that.
That's out into right field with 2 out. Cumbo waits.
The wind
backs up a little bit and makes the catch. It is a fairly strong wind, as we mentioned, blowing in from left field. Cumbo drifted a little and then had to quickly retreat to the left and made the catch. So no damage, though they did get a runner on. We've now played 3.5, and it is still 8-2, Tampa on top of Florida Tech.
For college sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
In NCAA Division II, student-athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student-athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student-athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby. Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
Bottom of the 4th we go. Tampa will send up Earhart, Cumbo, Lions, 2-3-4 against Boris Villa. Boris pitched 2/3 of an inning last inning, gave up a hit on his first pitch, then came back with 2 strikeouts. Check swing, called strike to Earhart. Drew with a base hit, scored, and then grounded out to third base.
3 at-bats through 4, not a bad start for these Spartans.
Off speed outside.
Righty versus righty action.
Swing and a miss on a fastball.
I'd be careful if I was Villa. If you threw that again, I would not be shocked if Drew could hit it. Huge gap between center and left fielder.
Drew calls timeout. Swing and a miss outside. Gets him to go after it for the strikeout. So 1 up, 1 down. Brings up E.J. Cumbo to the plate. Hit the ball solidly twice today. One for a 3-run homer, and one was solid out to right field, but right in the tracks of Parrish. Fouls that one off.
And the camera girl caught the ball.
She's in all the games. She's at basketball, I've seen. Baseball all the time.
I want to give her a shout out. I'm trying to get her name up.
0-1 to Cumbo. Whoa. Just ducking out of the way. One on the way. A little bit low inside. Ball 2.
Cumbo tied for the team lead in hits with 15.
Villa fires. Swing and a miss. Right now, not catching up to his fastball. 2-2.
Cumbo also leads the team with 2 triples on the year.
Goes after that one and fouls it off. Still 2-2. On the way. And fouled off. No chance of getting it. Bounces off the top of the Tech dugout. So still a 2-2 count. Oh, that hit him in the shoulder, and he gets the base.
Well, that's why you invest in one of those Evo shields.
Yeah.
It's amazing, Jack. Before that, they have the Barry Bonds, the
plate of armor.
Plate of armor.
Even the medieval warriors didn't use.
Yeah.
Something that strong.
I think he took it out of the MLB, if I remember correctly. He was the last one to use something like that, and they perfected something like that. And the way they commercialized it was fantastic. They used it with Robert Griffin III, former quarterback for the Washington football team, and he'd put it right here, and they got a baseball bat, and they said, "We believe in our product so much. Hit him right here," and they did. And one of the most revolutionary products baseball seen in recent memory.
So Cumbo to the plate. Jamarcus Lyons, first baseman, takes a strike. 1 out, 1 on.
They found a way to compact those big things into these really small things that deflect the 90-mile-per-hour baseball.
Nice bender. Doesn't get the call, though.
Don't know where that missed, Jack, to be honest with you. Nonetheless.
I think he assumed it was high.
Lions looking to continue his good night so far. 1 for 2.
Ground ball heading out to foul ball, heading out to Castillo, but he waited till it bounced foul. Owens gets the sign from the dugout. Flashes it out to Villa. And Lyons waits. Fouls it back.
It'll be interesting to see what they keep going tomorrow's doubleheader. Having Lyons at first, Dan Sullivan at DH. Obviously, the offense has come alive tonight. It's what they wanted when they changed the lineup. So, interesting to see if they keep it.
Popped up, foul. Runner was going, but it's going to be out of play, out of the ballpark.
Combo looks to have gotten a good break on it. Wonder if they're doing a hit and run with one out.
Already succeeded with that once tonight.
Yep.
Popped up. That's going out towards center. Schneier drifting, but also making the catch as Parrish in right field. Blew it over to him before it actually came down.
I can see the stars on the flag, so it makes me feel like it's starting to come in a little bit more.
Dan Sullivan to the plate now with 2 outs. Sullivan, big tall kid, swings a big bat for Tampa.
Ooh.
Sees that one inside. Wasn't going to make any attempt at that one.
Already been hit once tonight. Trying to get hit twice.
They did a great job. They had the wrong coaches. There's literally
has no official plate appearances. Hit by a pitch, scored in the first. Reached on an error and scored in the third. Doesn't matter. He's got some production. Fouls that one off.
Sullivan, second on the team with average, batting .375.
Ground ball out to third. Castillo waits on the hop. It's going to have to be a quick throw. The throw, he may have beat it out. No. Close. But they get out of the inning with no damage. And we have now played 4 full, and it is still Tampa 8, Florida Tech 2 on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
I think last time was no, there was no. This year there hasn't been 2.
Nothing.
Not at least here. I think softball's gotten some before, but yep.
Top of the 5th we go. Florida Tech coming up will be the top of the order. Newton, DeHonos, and Castillo. They need some work, though. They're down 8-2. They picked up a run in the first. Tampa countered with 4 in the bottom of the first. A scoreless second. Then Tech came back with a run in the third, and Tampa countered with 4 in the bottom of the third. And now a scoreless fourth. So the pattern seems to be one scorer for Florida Tech here.
Yeah. And their leadoff batter leading off, Newton. Newton does have a single in the third inning, scoring a run. One of the only 2 tonight for the Panthers.
Herb, wow.
Roulei
didn't stop it. Yeah. Umpire moved his head out of the way, and it went all the way to the backstop.
Interesting how they're playing Newton here. They have the second baseman almost in the outfield grass. And JD's over there in the outfield grass, and both the infielders seem to be a little far off. And
Newton's fast.
A little in, so.
He's already got 6 stolen bases and 7 attempts on the year, so even if he does just that.
You know, it worked out for him. Good job.
They still get him.
Winkelmeyer
started on the grass, but it was hit sharply enough. He came in a few steps and was definitely on the dirt to make the throw. So it brings Dehonos to the plate. 0 for 2 so far today.
It'll be interesting to see these Florida Tech Panthers stats after the series is over.
Ground ball gets through. Base hit. So Dehonos has a 1 for 3 day and is a base runner. Brings Castillo to the plate. Castillo singled and scored in the first, struck out last time in the third. Outside, ball 1. Off-speed pitch, called strike.
I want to mention something I'm reading right here. Major League Baseball has canceled 3 more days of spring training games. March 5th, 6th, and 7th, Spokman says. The early spring training games can start by MLB scheduling is March 8th. Of course, that's contingent on getting a deal done by then, so more games could be canceled. That's by Evan Drelich on Twitter.
Yeah, her use the wrong way.
Castillo waits for the 1-2 pitch. Swings and misses. He goes down swinging. 2 outs now. Parrish coming to the plate. Gotten on twice today. Walked in the first inning, tripled in the third on a ball that landed in front of Cadenas and then rolled all the way. He dove for it and it rolled all the way to the warning track where Lala had to toss it in. Strike.
I'm always interested on the calluses on people when they don't wear batting gloves. I remember I used to do that, and over time you eventually just give in.
Big swing, big miss. Just outside. Herb came in with 5 walks, 24 strikeouts, now has 7 strikeouts and 1 walk, so he has 31 strikeouts and 6 walks, so a 6-to-1 ratio. Throw to first.
Ooh, looks like they might have got him for a second. Slides back in safely.
1-2 pitch. Roulei set up outside, and pitch was even more outside than where he set up, so it's now 2-2. Outside again, full count. That will get Jonas going on the 3-2 pitch with 2 outs. Herb sets. There goes the runner. Pitch way outside. He walked him. So it'll put runners on first and second with 2 outs.
It's just like tough to hear.
Now ready for the catcher, Dylan Owens.
Brings the catcher Owens to the plate. 0 for 2 day at this point. Ball low in the dirt.
You don't say what you just say. They scratch my back.
Florida Tech trying to produce a 2-out rally right here with runners on first and second.
That is hit out into center field and deep.
Keeps carrying.
Near the track. Cadenas makes the catch to end the inning. Wow, that had hang time is probably the only thing that kept it in the ballpark. Straightaway center on the track and just allowed out. No runs. And at the end now of 4.5, Tampa still on top. 8-2, TampaSpartans.tv.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
Riding to the plate. A nice day going. 2 hits, a base hit, and a home run. 3-run shot. His first home run of the year.
It's a powerful shot to dead center.
Big fastball, big swing and a miss.
It's always interesting to see hitters hit after they hit a pretty mammoth shot of a home run. Yeah,
looking for another one.
You just get the itch. It's like when baseball season's coming back around. It's just one of those feelings. I don't know.
A little late swing on that. Villa seems to throw pretty hard, and you put it high, you're not going to catch up to it.
Sure.
Urso's proven that twice. 0-2 on the way.
Ball on the ground. I don't think
that would be 0-3. They're just going to tag him out. So Urso, 3 pitches. Villa does not waste the 0-2 pitch. Gets the strikeout. That's 4 Ks now out of the 7 outs he's recorded.
Winkelmeyer, almost the same stat line, minus the 2 RBIs that Urso had.
Yep. Urso and Winkelmeyer back-to-back home runs in the third. Though Winkelmeyer did get an RBI with his single in the first. So 2 hits, 2 RBI on the day for Winkelmeyer. Looks at one, called strike.
If you're the Spartans, you like what you're seeing. You like the bottom part of the order having some power here tonight.
Ball high. Two on to Winkelmeyer. On deck, Cadenas. Just missing outside, 3-1. Three 3-1 on the way. 3-2.
That's one of those things I always have a problem with, is at least consistency. Like similar to the pitch he called a ball, but again,
the first one was a little bit more outside.
Yeah.
So we'll have a full count pitch coming up for right now. Slapped out to Castillo at third. Takes the big hop. Rocket arm across. 2 outs.
Castillo has the arm of a third baseman. No wonder they put him there.
Cadenas 1 for 2 today. Got to give Villa some credit here. He's shut down the Spartans after coming in with an 8-2 deficit. He came in after Winkelmeyer homered and has shut the Spartans down. Problem is, he came in when it was 8-2.
Sure. It'll be interesting to see, and depending on how many innings he pitched, if we'll see him in Saturday's second game or potentially tomorrow's first game.
Foul ball.
He has only thrown 40 pitches so far, and we are sitting here in the bottom of the fifth, so time will tell.
And the pitch. High. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2. Tries to bend it in, doesn't. 2-2. 2-2. A little bit low, we go full. Cadenas waits on the 3-2 pitch. 2 outs here in the 5th. Ground ball, foul. And the 3-2 again. Inside, he gets the pass. So that'll bring up Josh Roulei to the plate with a man on.
Well, everyone on the Spartans has a hit. Roulei looking to join the party right here, right now.
Cadenas thought about going. Now they almost moved the second baseman enough to get it through, but he recovers and gets it over to the first baseman Eldridge to end the inning. Spartans do get a walk. That's the extent of it. We've now played 5 full innings, and it is still Tampa 8, Florida Tech 2, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you. MrEmpanada.com.
Top of the 6th we go. Spartans up 8-2. A pitching change for Tampa. Hayden Erb's night is over, and Cameron Serrata coming in. He is a junior from Weeki Wachee, Florida, and his line on the year. This is his 3rd appearance, all in relief. Pitched 5 innings, given up 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned. Walked 3, struck out 2. Has a 3.6 or has a 1.8 ERA.
Coming in for the Barnes & Noble call to the bullpen. Be a lefty-lefty matchup. Talk about the batter real quick. Will be Aldridge so far on the day, 1 for 2 in the second inning. Got a single, advanced all the way to 3rd, and in the 4th flew out to Cadenas.
First pitch inside, ball 1. Ground ball, does it go through? Yes, base hit up the middle. So Eldridge with a base hit, his 2nd of the day. Gets the leadoff runner on base. Brings Kimball to the plate.
Batter is the shortstop, Hayden Kimball.
This might be the first time I've ever been to a ball game, and almost both teams, everyone on both lineups almost has a hit.
think the Spartans are short 2 players.
2 players, yep, and they're short 3.
Kimball, high, nice job catching that one by Roulei.
Pounced after it, good catch.
Ball outside, 2-0. Out of the stretch. Ball 3. The 5'11" junior behind in the count here. Comes down the middle with that one. 3-1. Kimball was taking all the way on that one.
Be interesting to see if they steal with no outs here.
Swing and a miss. It might have been tipped back into the mitt. Yep, that's what he indicates. 3-2. And the 3-2 pitch. Ball 4, walked him.
I don't care. It's just the issue is we can pick up sentence. It's not necessarily that what they're saying anymore. It's just like
Well, Florida Tech
snare to the plate,
looking to start a little rally of their own right here. No outs here. Runners on first and second.
Strike call. Serrata looks in. Schnare waits. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, 0-2 pitch. Sets up outside, but Schnare doesn't bite. 1-2.
Lefty-lefty matchup.
Ground ball out to Lyons. He gets one, and that's it.
Smart move there by JD to fake the throw and potentially get the runner, but runner stayed there at third.
So runners on the corners now with 1 out. And Jack Nagy, the number 9 hitter, to the plate. Josh Roulei giving a sign for everybody but the pitcher there on what they were going to do. Probably, if it's a fly to out the field, do you go for the play at the plate or concede the run and make sure the runner at first stays at first? Slap foul. I would bet more than likely they'll concede the run and just try to keep a runner from scoring position.
Especially here in the top of the 6th, yep.
Ball a little bit low. Two and 0 the count now. Missing outside 3-0.
Trying to hit that outside corner.
Into the stretch. Look over at first. 2-1 pitch. Fouled off. Thought they were 3-0.
By the looks of it.
2-2 now.
Yep.
Stretch and pitch. Goes to first instead.
Well, if you're just joining us and you kind of want to know the stat of the night that will tell the story of tonight's game, runners in scoring position, Florida Tech Panthers are 1 for 10, and the University of Tampa Spartans are 3 for 6. So, also the long ball going the way of the Spartans tonight.
Timeout called.
Wants a new ball, looks like. Yep.
And the 2-2 pitch again. Runner goes. We're going to try the throw. Blocking it is Winkelmeyer.
Oh, yeah, no, I knew that. He put his knee straight into that bag. It did not look pretty. Hoping it's just a shock, not anything too serious.
Joe Urso and the training staff coming out.
That's not pretty. I don't know if it was his knee or potentially his hand. I can't really tell, but having a great game so far. Hate to see it.
Serrata's going to use the opportunity to walk around the mound, do a little housekeeping. Wants to throw a few pitches or just some toss. Stay warm. Winkelmeyer's up. And going back to second base. Good to see.
It's going to be sore, but glad he's walking it off.
So it will be 3-2 pitch, but now runners on second and third.
My friend's playing JUCO. He's from here, but he went to Georgia to play JUCO baseball for 2 years to try to come back. And I think
And the pitch. And he slaps it right at Winkelmeyer. So get back in the action as soon as he can.
Baseball seems to find you that way.
Just had to go up on his tippy toes to make the catch there. 2 outs now, runners on second and third, and we go to the leadoff hitter, Newton. And his first pitch, off speed, call strike.
Thank you, Colby.
0-1 pitch, runners on second and third. Outside.
I don't know. I've been in the office.
1-1 on the way.
Good pitch by Serrata.
Close, but he didn't get the call. So it's 2-1.
frustrated, looking to get out of a jam right here, right now.
Fouled off, 2-2 now.
What's that? For like a picture, like just yeah, that's good. Oh, I got you. Like 5 innings pitch.
2-2 on the way.
That's good. In line for a victory. Barnes in line for a victory.
That one, I think he tried to snap it off, but didn't do it. Stays high. We'll go full 3-2.
Always dangerous when you can't follow through on that one. Just released a little too high.
So the payoff pitch on the way. Slapped out into left field, but it's going to go foul. Hits the fence surrounding the park and goes bouncing into the Spartan bullpen. Bullpens are down the baselines here.
The only turf on the field will be in both bullpens, but next year will be the entire field from what I'm hearing.
Yep. We'll do the 3-2 again. Strike, 3, call. I don't know if Newton was trying to convince the call again.
He's looking back at the umpire.
And they had this discussion the first time he was at bat, and on a 3-2 pitch, and they called him out on strikes, and he had a little conversation.
Well, here comes the Florida Tech coach to discuss it, or maybe he's coming to pick up the bat.
I think he's just getting the bat. Anyway, no run scored. It stays 8-2. We've played 5.5, and Tampa on top. Nope. Bottom of the 6th, Tampa 8, Florida Tech 2. It looks like a new pitcher coming in for Florida Tech. So Villa pitched well, but maybe on a pitch count, or you've talked a couple times.
Yeah.
15.
That's Villa.
It's still Villa.
Yep.
Somebody signaled it was a new pitcher.
Tampa's leadoff hitter, Lala, coming to bat. 1 for 3 on the day. Struck out in the second and the third, but got a single and scored in the first.
Villa, 2 2/3 innings pitched, has given up just 1 hit. That was the first pitch, first batter he faced. Did walk 1, struck out 4. Lala, the leadoff hitter, takes a ball.
Wondered if the first pitcher for the Panthers would have worked out if Villa would be pitching tomorrow, but doing a good job so far. Villa is here today.
I doubt it, because I don't think you'd use a prospective starter in an 8-2 game.
That's what I was. Yeah, it's just that he started 2 other games on the year. I was thinking maybe.
But he started 2 other games on the year and had a 15 ERA. So
gosh, so they might have put him in the bullpen. Yeah,
moved him to the middle reliever to correct a few things, and I think he's done it well tonight.
Well, that's one of those arguments. I don't think it's always a bad thing. I think, like Fulton Evowich for the Atlanta Braves back in the day, if he would have been moved to the bullpen, would have been a very fantastic bullpen piece, because it was good through about 1 or 2 innings, but really couldn't get past 3, so it's like would have been a dominant reliever, but not so much a starter. It's hard for those guys. Smoltz was the perfect example of a guy who could do both, but it's rare.
Ball outside, and a 4-pitch walk to Lala. Will bring Earhart to the plate.
See who walks Lala has this year. He's had quite a bunch. He's sitting at 7, so I'm assuming that would be his 8th on the year. Leads the Spartans with walks.
Spartans up 8-2. Runner on first to lead off. Earhart, the number 2 hitter in the lineup. Ball gets away, and that'll send Lala to second. That one hit the dirt, ricocheted off the shin guards of Owens. So after a 4-pitch walk, Villa then throws a wild pitch, and that's going to get a mound visit. He'd been pretty solid up until this start here in the 7th, or 6th, I should say. There is nobody throwing down in the Panther bullpen.
Tampa has almost doubled their season total in home runs coming into this game, all in one night.
So Earhart will step back in with a 1-0 count. Lala now on second. This is prime position that Drew Earhart likes. Swing away. Runner out there.
For a righty, you couldn't really ask for a better count and runner on. 1-0.
Villa sets. And the pitch inside 2-0. Look down at Joe Urso to see what kind of sign to give it 2-0, and he did nothing. Basically, he says his way of saying hit the ball. 2-0 pitch. 3-0 pitch coming up then. So a 4-pitch walk, and now he's 3-0 on Earhart. So Villa, who had been really sharp, struggling to start the 6th. That one gets away. It's a 4-pitch walk, but also sends Lala down to third base. So runners will be at first and third, no out, on back-to-back 4-pitch walks.
Looks like a pitcher's quickly warming up his arm before he starts warming up pitching. Looks like it'll be a righty over there in the Panthers bullpen.
Well, E.J. Cumbo came up in this situation in the first inning and hit a 3-run homer. Now he's got 2 men on again. Though they were first and second when he came up, now they're first and third. I don't know if you let him swing away or wait till Villa can throw a strike this inning. And he does wait, and it's a ball. 9 straight balls.
So like my friend, he traveled for youth hockey and now he plays for college.
Where's he from?
So he plays like in the same.
Where's that?
It's in Georgia. It's near Atlanta. They're not very good. Their hockey team is like
There's a strike call.
football is like.
No, I was just mentioning something my friend was talking about. That's the only reason I mentioned it.
Okay. 1-1 now. Finally gets a strike call. Tap foul. 1-2.
Yeah, they had a one threshold and they tilted. One. Yeah, there's people with rushers, but they left in like 96. No, they left.
Wind still blowing a little bit out there in right field. Righty warming up for the Panthers.
1-2 on the way. Slap foul. Cumbo with a home run, flew out sharply to right field on his second at-bat, and then was hit by a pitch last time. Via sets, 1-2 again. Pop foul out of play again. This time over the Spartan dugout.
Trying to get up Via's pitch count. He's at 56 currently. At least what I'm looking at right here.
Did you notice that women soccer like
Runners on the corners. 1-2 pitch coming again.
it's like
Swing and a miss. Dropped it. Doesn't matter. Base is occupied. Strikeout for Cumbo. One out now. Jamarcus Lyons strides to the plate. We have doubleheader baseball tomorrow at 1 and approximately 4. The two basketball teams will finish out the regular season on the road tomorrow. Their men's and women's teams are at Palm Beach Atlantic. The women have secured no worse than a tie for first place. The men, suffering a difficult loss against St. Leo on Wednesday, will not get a home playoff game. There's a ball that gobbles up the first baseman. Now do they get the throw? The toss in time. Run scores. 9-2 Tampa.
Saves him from an error.
Saved. Yeah.
First baseman Aldridge over there.
Earhart does go to second. Lala scores, and Sullivan to the plate.
Eldridge has been beaten up a couple times here tonight. One in the arm, one in the hand.
He's playing goalie there sometimes today.
Yeah. Singing a 9-2 game here in the bottom of the 6th, if you're just joining us.
Not sure what they're waiting for. Maybe a ball got away, but they all stopped and looked at the bullpen. So Dan Sullivan steps in. Hits one down. Castillo has a bounce off his mitt. That should get Sullivan to first. It does. That'll be an E5. And runners are on the corners again.
Errors will come back to bite you, especially the Spartans team.
J.D. Urso to the plate, already with a home run to his credit. Reached on an error as well and scored. And the pitch. Big swing and a miss.
It's interesting. Once you hit one out, he gets this.
After he hit one out, or last at bat, I should say, JD saw 3 pitches.
Oh, we have a ball in fair play.
High.
They're going to probably call time here, and they
swung
do.
them all.
Yeah, ball bounced off the catcher.
The pitch. Urso swing and a miss. So after getting 2 hits and 2 at-bats, Urso has seen 5 pitches, swung and missed at all of them. See if he can correct that right here with the 0-2 count. Pops it up, in play.
It might be tough with
drifting over is Eldridge, and he makes the catch in foul territory. That will end the inning. Spartans pick up a run, and after 6 full, lead 9-2 over Florida Tech right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Top of the 7th we go, and you can see some of the Spartan reserves dragging the infield. This field's in magnificent shape, and every 3 innings, at the end of 3, at the end of 6, they go out there and smooth it out as best they can. Joe Urso, before the games, and actually after the games, drives a tractor out there. He won't let anyone else. They've told us no one else can drive this tractor. Joe does it.
It's probably a good rule of thumb.
He knows what he's doing. Serrata will stay on. Cameron Serrata staying on to pitch. Got through the last inning. Had a little difficulty, but eventually got through it with nothing happening. And Dahonos fouls that one off.
You can hear the street racers here in Tampa. Comes out at night. Over there on Cass Street. Serrata doing a good job so far. 1 inning pitch, only giving up 1 hit, walked 1, and also struck out 1.
Fouled back. Dahonos with a 1-for-3 day going. Make it a 1-for-4 day as he goes down swinging.
Serrata, one of 3 left-handed options for the Spartans.
Give you the complete line on Herb after he finished his day. 5 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 was earned, walked 2, struck out 7. Had a couple wild pitches, faced 23 batters, gave up 1 triple. Threw a total of 87 pitches, 57 of which were strikes.
Imagine that being one of your bad nights. Or not bad nights, but just not, having a great start to the season, Herb is.
Nice pitch, swing and a miss. Castillo at the plate. Pop foul out of play. One, 2 on the way. That looked pretty good, but 2-2.
Must be just a little low, but
2-2, 5-all. Cadena's in center, going back, stops, waits, and makes the catch. Two down now here in the 7th.
You gotta wonder if the flag's going, if the wind was going dead center, some of these balls that are here at the warning track might be heading out.
Parrish to the plate. Actually make... Yeah.
Kate was in it too. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Professor Colby.
Professor Colby.
I switched into it.
Serrata fires, popped up. That's a major league pop-up. Cadena's coming in, stops, ends the inning. Couple easy catches for Jose Cadenas in the outfield, and no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We've played 6.5, and it's still Tampa 9, Florida Tech 2 on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16:1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program.
Bottom of the 7th we go. A new pitcher coming in for Florida Tech. It'll be Tyler Vermillion. He is a 6'3" sophomore from Mineola, Florida, by way of College of Charleston. The line on him for this year. This is his second appearance of the year. Has pitched just one inning, and nothing happened during that inning. 3 up, 3 down, it looks like. He's got no walks, no strikeouts, no runs, no hits. The first batter he faces will be Winkelmeyer. Ball high.
Of course, I have to mention the Mr. Empanada call to the bullpen, moving Vermillion in there. College of Charleston, so another D1 pitcher coming over there at Florida Tech.
Way outside.
Winkelmeyer in the first had a single and an RBI, only made it to first base, and in the third hit a home run off the right side of the bird cage, so that will be another RBI. In the fifth, he grounded out to Castillo there at third, so 2 for 3 on the day with 1 run.
Ball low. 3-0. Ball 4, 4-pitch walk to start the inning. Brings Jose Cadenas to the plate. Josh Roulei on deck. Vermillion with a long look at the plate. Down the middle, call strike. Ball outside. 1-1 pitch coming up. That'll be 2-1. Two-one. Call strike. 2-2. Winkelmeyer on first.
This is Serena.
Righty versus righty action happened right here for the 2-2 pitch.
Strike 3 call. Cadenas caught looking, brings Josh Roulei to the plate with 1 out. Roulei looking to get a hit today. Fouls it off.
Only Roulei and Dan Sullivan need to hit for the entire Spartan lineup to at least have had 1 hit today.
You're a big kind of guy.
Or at least starting lineup, I should say. Lefty warming up in the bullpen for the Florida Tech Panthers.
Way outside, good block by Owens. But it goes anyway. And Winkelmeyer gets second base.
Late still, ended up working out for him.
I think he noticed after Owens made the stop, he kind of stumbled trying to get his balance.
And lefty and righty in the Florida Tech bullpen. I didn't see the righty warming up there.
That one called strike. 1 and 2.
RBI opportunity here for Roulei. If you could put one towards the right side.
You're more likely to be struck by lightning and still play a shark. Still kills. Ready? Humans?
1-2 pitch, runner on second. Popped up, out of play. Roulei stays alive.
Roulei seeming to pull his head down the third baseline when he's hitting, maybe part of the fouling off, but.
It's like 0.00000. No, our ocean will literally flip upside down. They're so cute.
Spartans lead 9-2 here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, half swing, he did not go around.
He did.
Oh, he did. Okay.
He didn't go around.
I thought he asked.
He didn't go around.
No. Well, he did. Apparently.
Just telling you, he didn't go around.
We'll go to
it was
the top
a weird
of the order.
strikeout too, because he just quietly rung him up.
Yeah, I thought he asked the base umpire.
They pointed down the first base line. No one was there, and then he just decided to call it himself. And nonetheless, Lala up to the bat.
All right. Jordan Lala having a good game.
That will never happen.
Chance to drive in a run here. Ball outside.
I don't like to say that. Thank you. Yeah. The ocean is like one of my favorite things. But the sand, and I get crazy easily. Okay. I'm also a fan. And I don't like being hot.
Vermillion in the stretch.
Yeah. Okay.
Fouled back.
Yeah, my friends are driving me to siesta tomorrow. This is the first Saturday I haven't worked ever since I've been here. Yeah. So my roommate's aunt has last siesta. So it's her birthday today, so that's where she is. She's been with her aunt. So I think she spent the night at her aunt's house tonight. So we're going there.
1-1 pitch coming up with 2 outs.
So the girl we're going for next year's marriage is
High and outside. 2-1.
moms and also like come up to siesta and meet us. So, like, yeah, they're like, no, you're coming. I was like, all right. So Hannah, next year she has
And the pitch. That's lashed out into right field. Does it fall?
Good catch there by the right. Oh, it dropped. It dropped.
Yeah, dropped it.
And it'll be the 10th run of the night for the Spartans.
So Lala gets on. Good effort by Parrish, but it fell out of the mid on the dive. Winkelmeyer scoring from second, and it's 10-2 Tampa.
That's definitely a hit. So it's diving opportunity. It should be an RBI there for Lala.
Probably going to be called an error if he had it in his mitt, though.
I'm just thinking because he dove for it. I mean, that's a tough one. He dove for it, and it's an RBI nonetheless for Lala.
shot clock in lacrosse.
Earhart to the plate now. 10-2 Tampa.
So Morgan went to the bathroom because apparently.
Yeah, they do call it a single.
Yeah.
I thought they hadn't put up the error.
It's a toss-up. You could really give it either one. He dove. It was a hard play to make, and
strike call to Drew.
And I'm not exactly sure it went in and out of his glove. It might have touched. We just saw it fall out. So.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was a sharp hit there by Lala, nonetheless.
I guess, like gymnastics, there was a degree of difficulty on the play.
There was a degree of difficulty. I'm always interested in how they score that, because I'm watching it. I know the dismount's important. I know the landing, like no stumbling is a huge part, but I could not tell you how you score that.
No.
I'm trying to watch figure skating in the Olympics, and I could not tell you what score could be what.
I've had people argue that that's not a sport where people have to talk about how you did and give you a score.
No, that's a sport. I've tried to ice skate, can't ice skate, and I've tried to do the gymnastic bars once, and that is hard to do, folks.
And I'm not saying it's not a sport.
Sure.
But people have argued that with me.
No, I understand what you're saying, yeah.
How can it be a sport if you have to talk about and then agree on a score?
The upper body strength that takes is incredible.
Earhart fouls it off.
Curling, also one of those sports.
Well, it's just shuffleboard on ice.
I just would like to meet the guy who invented it. That would be, or girl.
Somebody in Canada or northern Wisconsin.
Sure.
Swing and a miss will end the inning. But this will be the fourth time this year the Spartans have hit double digits in runs. But they end the inning here with 1 run scoring, and we have now played 7 full, and it is Tampa 10, Florida Tech 2 on TampaSpartans.tv.
from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital data.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Top of the 8th we go. Tampa 10, Florida Tech 2. It will be Owens, Eldridge, Kimball. 5, 6, 7 hitters against Cameron Serrata for Tampa. Serrata now into his 3rd inning. So far in 2, he's given up just 1 hit, walked 1, struck out 2. 31 pitches to this point, no runs scored. Ride his arm all the way to the end today, if they can. Pitches high to Owens.
That'd be really nice for this doubleheader we got tomorrow if we could just have Serrata pitch.
Ball outside.
I'm assuming saving Ross and Nelson for later on.
If you can, yeah. Women's softball team a winner at Florida Tech 3-1 today.
It does look like Alex Caney is taking a walk to the bullpen.
I was waiting for a response. I've never done baseball.
And a 4-pitch walk to Owens. Will send the big catcher to first base and bring up Eldridge.
Yeah. Yep, that's good. Pitch hitting for Florida Tech Panthers will be number 39, Austin Sewell, 6'4" freshman from Plant City, Florida, by way of Durant High School.
Sewell comes in. This is his 8th game, just his 8th at bat. Has 2 hits to his credit. Strike call.
This is the 4th game of the year. The Spartans fit double digits in runs.
Strike call.
Nice change of speed there by Serrata.
Popped up, foul, out of play.
We gotta turn that game
That's been going on for years.
So Sewell goes down.
So 1 out. Brings Kimball to the plate. Check swing, call strike.
There's 2 poles, and we're number 1 and 1 of them. We're number 2.
Runner on first, 1 out. Popped up, out of play.
Florida Tech has a crowd watching the right-handed pitcher warming up. Can't seem to get a number, but looks like we may have a new pitcher next inning for the Panthers.
0-2 to Kimball. Fly ball, center field. Cadenas drifting. Stops, makes the catch. 2 out. We'll bring Schneider to the plate. Center fielder's been busy out there today. One time he ran all the way to the wall and ran out of real estate. Strike 1 on the first pitch. Check swing. Called strike.
The coaches? Yeah, so their pictures were in the ones that I was like putting in, and I totally skipped them. Yeah, because I was putting in Urso, and I saw there was 2. I was like, what? And then I clicked on the first one, I was like,
0-2 pitch from Serrata.
okay, so the first same number.
Ball gets away. Runner not able to move.
They were emphasized.
1 and 2.
So the first Urso, which his dad was over him. And I was like, JD's the head coach.
How'd you not know this?
Isn't he the head coach? Yeah. So, yeah.
But you want the binoculars. I'm just saying.
1-2 on the way.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
Check swing.
She only wants binoculars.
2 and 2.
Not our shows. Which is JD. So.
Serrata having a great outing so far. Only giving up 1 hit and striking out 3.
So far away.
Ball in the dirt. 3 and 2. So he started him 0 and 2. Now it's full 3 and 2. That'll get the runner Owens moving with 2 outs. Ball, he walked him. Runners now on first and second, and it will bring Nagy to the plate.
Did you see Jerry say last
Position hitter, Jack Nagy.
Nagy on the day, 0 for 3.
Looks like we'll have a pinch hitter for Nagy. Yeah, he just run into the dugout. I believe that's
23 coming to the plate. That is Diego Garcia.
Pitch hitting is number 23, Diego Garcia.
Another one of the 3 Colombian players on this team.
Garcia on the season. This will be his 14th at bat of the year. He's got 3 hits so far, scored 4 times. Has 5 RBI, so seems pretty productive when he's out there.
So D3's playing tonight, and then if they win, they have to play our D2.
One of his hits was a triple. That may explain the RBI total.
Yeah, so D3 started at 7.
Just wait for the long ball.
Well, I think we don't need to be like...
Ground ball out to Winkelmeyer. Gets it, shovels it to Urso for the force to end the inning. So a couple runners get on, but that's the way they stay. We have played 7.5, and Tampa still on top with a 10-2 lead over Florida Tech right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
For college sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
So, to the bottom of the 8th we go, and a pitching change for the Florida Tech Panthers. Bringing in number 40. That is Andrew Dunham, and he is a sophomore from Winter Garden, Florida. Let's see if his stats on the year. This This will be Andrew Dunham's 4th appearance of the year. No record at this point. 2 innings pitched, given up 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, walked 3, struck out 1, and has an ERA of 9 right now. Spartans will send up Cumbo, Lyons, and Sullivan 1, 2, 3 in the inning. Looks like some pinch hitters actually coming up. Got 29 waiting on deck. That's Luke Glancy. And we've also got number 23, John Malcolm, swinging a bat. So a couple pinch hitters will come up for Tampa.
Always love to see that by Coach Urso, giving some players some swings up by 8. No need to have Cumbo and them come up around again.
So it'll bring Luke Glancy to the plate for Tampa. This will be his 6th game of the year, his 12th at bat coming up right now. He's 2 for 11 so far on the year. Lefty. Takes a big cut on the first pitch, fouls it back.
Interesting throwing style there by Dunham, kind of ranging back and throwing his elbow towards home plate.
Strike 2, just rears back and fires right now.
You got hit by a car. Did you see him? I saw you. Yeah, his leg's like broken.
And that one's outside, 1 and 2.
It wasn't a car, it was a van. Like, it was like a big white van. He was on his skateboard, and the van like ran yellow. And it hit him, and he just flew. And like broke his leg.
Ball high, 2 and 2.
Dane, the guy who like does videos sometimes. They're all shooting.
2-2 pitch from Dunham. Swing and a miss. Glancy goes down. Bring John Malcolm to the plate for Tampa. Malcolm just 1 at bat this year. Got a hit. It was a double. So he's got a good average and a good on-base percentage and a good slugging percentage.
On deck for the Spartans will also be a pinch hitter, number 15, Adam Hunt. So you'll see 3 straight lefties off the bench for the Spartans here in the bottom of the 8th. Tampa leads 10-2.
Ball outside.
And that might
Ball,
just drop.
Will it fall?
And it
Base
does.
hit. It's going to stay. You better hustle back.
I mean, just talk about finding the patch of grass out there that 3 of the fielders aren't. That's plops it in. Batting 1,000 on the year, Malcolm is. 2nd at bat, 2 hits. So good start to the year for Malcolm. Adam Hunt will be the pinch hitter.
Adam Hunt comes in. This is his 5th game of the season. 5 at bats at this point, 1 hit.
Malcolm will take his lead.
Way outside. That'll send Malcolm to cruising into second.
Just lost the curveball grip there, and Malcolm advances to second. Like we said, 1 winning streak will go down tonight, and by the looks of it, will be Florida Tech's.
Another one. This one is inside, but Malcolm will stay. I think Joe Urso just told him stay there. No sense risking anything at this point. We were talking about the Spartans with double-digit wins. They've had 5 for Florida Tech this year, including a 24-2 game. They followed that up with a 14-2 game. 2 games after that, 16-5. Followed that up 17-7 and 16-0.
That was against Tuskegee and Bentley.
They've also had a 9-2 game and a 10-2 game. But Jeff Tam admitted, he said, we haven't played the toughest schedule.
It'll be interesting to see how Florida Tech prevails here in the
common opponent is Flagler, and that was a 3-2 Florida Tech win.
Yep.
And what did the Spartans win by 4-2?
I think it was by one more run, yeah, 4-2. Adam Hunt walks to first, and then Jorgensen will be hitting for J.D. Urso.
McAllister Jorgensen coming to the plate. This is his 7th game of the year. He's had a few at-bats, started a few games for Tampa. He's had 19 at-bats, 5 hits. That's a .263 average.
Oh,
man,
gets hit.
He did get hit. Not sure what it hit, but it was up high. We will now have the bases loaded as Durham has really struggled here.
Looks like Winkelmeyer will stay in the game.
Winkelmeyer's like, you sure you don't want a pinch hit for me?
He did. He put his knee, I think, into the base, is what I remember from trying to block
I was thinking after that pitch.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. That is true. Sometimes it's one of the hardest to face a pitcher who can't seem to find the strike zone. You don't necessarily know if it's going to be.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Winkelmeyer at the plate. Got Malcolm on third, Hunt second, Jorgensen on first, and a strike call.
Winkelmeyer on the day is 2 for 3, 2 runs, 2 RBIs, 1 walk.
It was always
grounded out 1 time.
Ball outside. Fouled off.
Dude, no. Teach was in some game, guys. She was into it. Hey, so you don't anywhere, like third base, halfway between first base, anywhere?
Doubleheader baseball tomorrow, 1 o'clock, first pitch of the first game. Second game, about 30 minutes afterwards. They usually say 4 o'clock. Ball in the dirt. Expecting another great day, weather-wise.
Sure.
Swing and a miss. Winkelmeyer goes down swinging, brings Cadenas to the plate.
Cadenas, 1 for 3 on the day, walked once, and has struck out once.
2 outs now, still bases loaded. Started with John Malcolm getting a base hit. That one is hit.
Very deep.
Fairly deep, but not deep enough. Waiting for it is Newton, and he makes the catch to end the inning. It's a long fly ball out there. Spartans get 3 on. Don't score, but we're at the end of 8 now, and it is still Tampa 10, Florida Tech 2 on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Top of the ninth we go. Alex Passarella coming in to pitch for the Spartans. This will be his 4th appearance of the year. Has 4 innings pitched at this point, given up 1 hit. Struck out 6, walked nobody. His ERA is 0. First batter will be Newton.
With the Dunkin' Donuts call to the bullpen, Passarella. Pitched last Saturday.
That is hit to center field straight away. Cadenas back at the track, makes the catch.
Florida Tech's been hitting a lot to the track, just have not carried over. Combined between the two, we're almost starting at 20 hits today.
Just a long out on that one.
Yeah.
DeHonos to the plate now. Ball low.
Jorgensen at third, Malcolm at first, Clancy in right.
Passarella, a 6'2 junior from Howard Beach, New York.
The Islanders were in the Eastern Conference Finals against them last year. This year they got hit by COVID and just hasn't. It's kind of like the same scenario as the Canadians, except we're not doing the Canadians. So.
Foul back.
The Lightning beat them in the Eastern Conference.
Florida Tech put up a run in the first to take a 1-0 lead, but the Spartans answered with 4 in the bottom of the first, and they were off and running. E.J. Cumbo with a 3-run homer as the first 3 batters. First 2 singled, and then Cumbo homered. They added 1 more in the first. There's another one hit out to Cadenas in center. This time he roves a little bit to his right and makes the catch. 2 down.
Cadenas does make center field look easy out there. Some of those, especially the one going back with the wind is impressive there by Cadenas, but nonetheless 2 outs here in the top of the 9th.
Castillo, the last hope for Florida Tech to keep this game going.
Does have a hit on the day. Got a hit and scored a run earlier in the first.
Ball inside.
We've mentioned this before, but these 2 teams will be playing tomorrow at 1 and presumably 4, depending on how the first game goes.
Foul back. 1-1 now. And the pitch. Inside, scooped by Roulei. Actually, it's still Roulei.
Whether it's LA San Jose or any of the rivals. And then my dad went to college in Wisconsin, so that's why.
Passarella fires outside, ball 2. 3 actually, 3-1 now.
I get every year. That's the SEC tournament. That's just one of the conferences. It's one of the Power 5 conferences.
3-1 pitch coming up. Call strike, 3-2. So we're down to the last strike for Florida Tech. They're hoping Parrish will get a chance to bat. And apparently a host of others. Passarella gets the sign from Roulei, and he fires. Walked him.
I'm not going to say anything, Jack. That's a walk. And I believe Parrish. Oh, nope. That's probably a pinch hitter. No, that's Parrish. My bad. You could tell because he was rubbing his hands in the dirt.
So man on, still 2 out.
I don't think it gets hard in my at all. No, but I'd like to know, like, comparative to what JC does. Yeah. The JC's actually...
And the pitch. Inside, gets away, and Castillo down to second.
He is franchising this year.
You know the really good corners don't get any hits. The really good corners don't get any hits, but you know how to throw it out. That's why they track.
Passarella leans in, gets the sign. Call strike. Leans in, gets the sign, in the stretch. Swing and a miss, took something off of that one. Nice pitch. He's ahead 1-2.
Wouldn't be shocked if you saw Passarella again this weekend. Oh. Only 1 inning of work so far tonight.
Wow, just missed.
I wish we had one of those strike zones that you see on Fox, the dots.
Well, I give them the benefit because they're right there, and we're up and away. 2-2 with 2 outs. Fouled off.
Some young Spartans excited for that foul ball for some reason. Glad to see some youngsters out here at the ballpark here today.
Parrish waits. Passarella winds and fires. Swing and a miss. Ball game is over. Spartans win it 10-2.
Double digit, ladies and gentlemen. 10th win of the year for the University of Tampa Spartans. We'll be back here tomorrow for a doubleheader, Jack.
The Spartans now have run a 9-game winning streak, ending the 11-game winning streak for Florida Tech. Tampa now picking up the win. We'll play tomorrow at 1. The line score for today's game, Tampa 10 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. They did leave 10. Florida Tech 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. They left 11 home runs in the game by E.J. Cumbo, J.D. Urso, and Nicholas Winkelmeyer, accounting for 7 of the Spartans' 10 runs. The win will go to Hayden Erb. It should run them to 4-0 on the year. It does. And so for Tampa, they'll get ready for a doubleheader tomorrow. 1 o'clock is the broadcast. So for Tate Gebhardt, this is Jack Ike saying thank you. Daniel running the board. We'll be back tomorrow at 1 o'clock right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Have a good night, everybody.